Okay, everything seems to be in order. Oh, wait. Is that him? This'll be fun. He wants to find the Golden City. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found.
savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Oh, hell
Well,
yeah.
For once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not
Doubt
be so
it.
quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bootheswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
The docks. Yes.
We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Woklamat!
Lamont! I can't wait to see the flood of cat moms though. That's gonna be fun.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Tuliolal.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Okay, she's piqued my curiosity.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
I was like, you have shit luck. Makes sense.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
She doesn't do too well, I see.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Sounds
Isn't
like
that what seasickness is?
Erinville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Chitona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaptural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh boy.
We're the teeth of a nomads! Reef that sail for the last snaps!
Oh dear.
Only elves are watch! This wind's too strong to take any
Oh boy.
We have King below decks first! Quickly, before he's lost overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Oh boy. That's one angry
The
sea.
heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
It'll be the first time.
Boklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Wait, no, fuck! I'm dumb. I am so stupid. Oh well. First things first. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. This way. We have alpacas! I just realized my minion isn't out. This is who I had out last time. Ow! Okay, the next one is way over there. Man, this is a big city. There it is. The goal is in sight. I don't even know how to pronounce that. That's the last one. That took long. This is a big city. Ooh. Ow. Just technically ignore me then. Hold on. Get in text. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Roommate just needed something. Easy fix, I hope. Boom, 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 boom. Look at Cryle go! It's so adorable. It's the Aetheryte, isn't it? Cutscene! Now make sure you win. Hold on. And the item is 645. You know what? I'll save that for another time. Hey, what's my item level? Okay, 642. Well, I don't remember what I have equipped. Oh, crap. I have the wrong thing equipped. I don't know how I did that. Oh wait, that's up. I'm dumb. Invincible resilience. There go my ankles! I wasn't sure if it changed. Llamas! Oh, alpacas. Ah. I see now. Wrong button again. Yeah, those are goblins. Yes, 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 yes! Sounds like potato people. That makes sense. That's a good question. I want to meet these giants. Tacos? Oh, Graha's gonna love this place. Whoa, this place is filled. Let's see Taco Graha!
Brook Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
A pink cat dad is not something I thought I'd ever see. Oh well.
Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
I think I've heard of them.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh! Oh!
Aww. Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
You know, this is the first time I've encountered a two-headed Mamulja that, wasn't just swinging something at me.
Oh! No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it.
Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Well, aren't you friendly?
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor! Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
One of her
Another
brothers.
child of the Dawn Servant?
One of
No,
her-
this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Gulul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
I already hate this guy.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamat know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Disappointed cat mom. Cutscenes! There's like 14. Guessing that's the big guy. Estinian? Huh.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That's the big cheese.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Kaloo.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
BRB?
Lamati.
Sorry about that.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Alanesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Alanesh?
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Sorry about that. Sudden call came in through.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Ugh. But cool.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja.
Zorol.
The second promise, Koana.
Koana.
The third promise, Uklamat.
Koana.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Baku Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Oh, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shok Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yoktural and find the City of Gold.
Makes sense.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Koana.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer as proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
I can't wait to hear the mystery behind this.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
I love this guy.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
Fair enough.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Fucking Zoomers. I apologize to any Zoomers who heard that. Oh boy.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City to fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. Once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your golden city. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I've made my decision and I mean to see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
That cat dad is green.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Sarelja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children, yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Interesting.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryle, are you all right?
The echo... It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions, deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise! You must bring us more marvelous conveniences! More dirigibles and trains and the like! We need you in charge to make trading easier!
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Boy's a machinist.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Oh, cool.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glabans. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
I sense danger.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders. And then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Got one dude shaking in the corner.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself, but one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Toucan Sam!
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Alright, let's see if there's any differences. Oh boy. Ugh. Let's visit the Handu Handu first.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marsi Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kozama Uka.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
First things first, attune to the Aetheryte. Oh, and talk to bird people. Let's hope. Oh. Huh? Wait, did they change something? Oh, they did! Blood weapon becomes delirium. Okay. Okay, that explains that. Okay, it's been a while. I didn't even realize how much they changed. Huh. Oh, crap, I didn't read.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of little Miss Mittens?
Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Lethargic frog. That's not normal. Like a lethargic frog, that's definitely unusual. Ah, yes, the solution is to partay. Stranger things have happened. I mean, I'm talking to a cat. For fuck's sake. And it's talking back. Oh hey, I saw that a while ago. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Yubium. No, Mr. Turtle, I don't want to play. It's missing an eye. I see. Well then, I wasn't expecting that.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
What?
Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat! Oh, what an unexpected honor for old XIV. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
I love this guy. He's great.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then. Consider it forgotten.
He recovers quickly.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
I'm never remembering how to pronounce either of those.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
This I love this man. Cat. Dad.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo.
We can leave the Abukisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right, then. Let's get moving.
Isn't that one of Bakul's little goons? Yeah, I thought as much.
Chosen One, one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Oh. Hold on. There we are. Itch. Itch. Oh boy. All right, I downloaded. I downloaded the PS5 version, so I'm re-acquiring trophies. Apparently. Oh well. Ether current. Oh, I forgot to send this in. I'll need to do that. Oh. I know I could just teleport, but I also want a chance to find any Ethernet currents. Hello. Ugh. I wonder, could there be an Ethernet current up here? Nope. Ugh. Yes! 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 I have no idea how to pronounce any of that. Finally, I'll be allowed to stretch my limbs. This would be east. Oh, I forgot to... Wait, what am I doing? Did they really remove plunge and replace it with something else? Huh, they really did. Interesting.
hello.
Hey, Juno.
I've always preferred to listen to area music over mount music.
Meanwhile, in
How are you
Okanu.
liking it so far?
Oh, I'm liking it pretty much.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
But should you?
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
We have a two-headed problem.
She's on her way back already.
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
Into that blow.
To be fair, he is twice your height.
The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
You're losing it.
What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you.
Man, come on! I was excited to fight this son of a bitch.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
She didn't even get hit. She got pushed back.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Man, the smiles on them are creepy. I'm not gonna lie.
Hard to smile with a beak.
Okay, fair enough. That's a good point. Okohali. See. Oho Kali.
so few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
It looks so fun.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Toucan Sam dance.
Enough bearers now! Onwards to Kozaduaki!
It's the Toucan Sam dance.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
I'm looking a little blue.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Well, problem solved.
It worked.
like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible! Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Kona!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
But cool.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the Studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Yay!
So this is what they look like.
This your first one?
Go on. Set it in the tablet.
Yes, actually it is. I decided to visit Toucan Sam's first.
Who chose?
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season. As Dawn's servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Turihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
I mean, I already don't like Bakul, but Zarul. Don't know enough about him to have an opinion. Kwana, I definitely like. He's uppity, but I like him.
Join you in voice chat.
Go right ahead.
See your chat, sent one to you.
Ah, I must have forgot to... Whoops. I forgot to change that. There we go. Sorry, still getting used to the PS5, and downloaded the PS5 version of 14, so I have a whole bunch of stuff to change off the stream. Although I did notice they changed Plunge into just a movement-based thing.
They changed what?
Dark Knight's Plunge. It got changed into Shadow Stride, I think it was called. It's just.
Are you liking it? The way
Well,
they changed it?
I'm gonna miss just yeeting myself at somebody with a sword. But oh come on, that was fun. Oh come on,
Yeah,
that was more fun. I mean, the warrior one
That sounds fun.
The warrior one is fun, but the Dark Knight one is even better because you just yeet yourself with a giant hunk of metal. They also changed a few things on Samurai that I also noticed. Had to switch but because I re-downloaded this game, and it's not the PS5 version, a lot of my settings have to be readjusted.
Ah.
Yeah. They also changed blood weapon so it becomes delirium. That caught me off guard.
I have, like... They didn't really change Sage all that much.
I haven't looked at the buttons for any of the other classes. Only my mains.
I just say that because, you know, I usually use Sage as my main.
Yeah, my main is Dark Knight and Samurai, so those are the ones I'm more concerned with, and I've already readjusted them.
It was really cool that they changed. There was like, I don't know if you know how Sage works.
I'm not a healer main, but I did get Sage
like
to
Eucrasia?
80.
Yeah, you know, like Eucrasia, where it
Yeah,
turns some of your
Eucrasia is
buttons
one
into
of the
different
starting
ones.
buttons. If
They
I
added
recall.
a new one. The AOE, that laser AOE, they changed, like, you get a Eucrasia version of that, and it basically does dots to everything around it. So you have
Okay.
an AOE dot.
Okay. They did change Third Eye, so it's upgraded to something better at 82. Which I appreciate, because I did use Third Eye quite a bit whenever raid wides or targeted attacks happened.
Yeah, I did like the Hanu area, especially Ukulavu. Off to the Pello lands.
Off to Pillow Lands, yes.
Those duck-billed merchants. They'll scam you out of all your coins.
So the like taller Lalas.
I guess. I guess I would have to see a size comparison to see how much taller they are.
They are much taller. You can tell.
Yeah, well, yeah, they're tall. You can tell they're taller. The question is how much taller. People are sending.
I'd say they're Huron size just by fucking looking at them. Like, I have a comparison right now. If you look at my stream.
Oh, there you go. Yep.
Yeah. See, that is quite
Cryle.
a difference.
Cryle goes up to like his waist.
I think Cryo's average size. I'm not sure.
I could probably always check, like on Character Creator, and tell you how tall is the tallest and how short is the shortest.
Oh, don't worry, because at one point I plan to make Duct Tape Mage, or Duct Tape Wizard, which is just going to be a Lalafell. The whole point is duct tape.
I had a friend who was a Lalafell. That's when they brought back like the Final Fantasy the 15 car, and like he was getting tired of not being able to see his character during the leaps of faith. So he decided to go Rogadin. He was that mad at not seeing himself.
He didn't have to go row.
Yeah.
Like, literally any... even if you went with the shortest female Huron, you'd still be able to see yourself better than fucking Lala.
Yeah, he went literally onto the other end of the spectrum. He is now Makote because he wanted to be similar to Zidane.
Oh, that's right. Zidane was like a monkey boy, wasn't he?
That's the closest he could get, really.
That's what I just asked, because I've never played 9.
Yeah, he is.
Okay. I mean, I have Dissidia NT, and I'm just like, oh, so that is a monkey tail.
You should try 9 sometime.
I need to play a whole bunch. I need to play a lot of the older ones. If I remember, I can actually get all of them on PlayStation now.
Probably. I can go check that right now.
You see, Lamont, that was your problem. You fucked around and found out. Don't fuck with alpacas. If I remember, when alpacas spit, isn't it strong enough to actually hurt?
Maybe. I bet it doesn't smell very good.
Well, of course it's not going to smell very good. They don't brush their teeth. Not that any toothbrush would survive.
Let's see. I see Final Fantasy 1.
I think there's like a collection
6,
where you can get the
4,
get the 2D ones.
2.
There's
5. Oh, there's 9. Yeah, like they're available.
No, I mean there's a collection with all of the 2D ones, which would be up to 6.
That's funny. 9 is on sale right now.
That sucks.
Uh-huh.
Especially I get paid tomorrow, but I need to pay my rent, so... Yeah.
And more important things.
Yeah. I was lucky to get the PS5 as early as I did, to be honest. And yes, I got the physical version, because, old school here. Oh, did you see the people bitching about the difficulty spike for the Elden Ring DLC? Yeah.
I guess I'm not as familiar with it because I don't.
Okay, let me give you an example.
Attention.
Okay, let me tell you something.
But I do remember people saying it was pretty hard.
Well, okay. Here's how it is. When it comes to FromSoft DLCs, not accounting for the enemies. This is just the bosses, mind you. The bosses are known for being for the ridiculously high defense, resistances, and fuck you levels of aggressiveness. For instance, Dark Souls 1, the very first enemy you encounter is the boss, the Sanctuary Guardian. The moment you enter, it roars at you and spits lightning. That's just the first 5 seconds of the match, of the fight, mind you. The first 5 seconds. The second boss, Artorias, after his cutscene ends, the first thing he'll do is flip towards. He'll basically do Dark Knight's plunge with a flip. And if you're unlucky, he'll do the flip on you 2 or 3 more times. But yeah, FromSoft DLC bosses are notorious for their aggressiveness, which adds to the difficulty spike. As someone who's played pretty much all of their titles, I was expecting it 100%.
Speaking of people ranting online, have you heard about the healer strike in 14?
Yeah, I've heard about it. I'm more surprised people are pissed off that that people did a challenge run of O12S.
Well, I think it's funny what triggered it, because it was a streamer running the first dungeon in Dawn Trail without a healer. Like, they had a red mage and a warrior. I mean, it's not that hard.
Red mages are okay. Not counting for summoner because they're not as good at it, but a red mage is a discount healer, and warriors are the best at self-sustaining. Amongst
I think their complaints are fair, but it's just hilarious what kicked it off.
I think the complaints are unfair, considering all it did was prove that healers are needed. They were just upset that somebody managed to do this as part of a challenge run. That's like getting upset at someone doing a level 1 run of a Souls game. Is it possible? Yes. Can the average person do it? No.
The people who ran it were people who do like ultimates. Do day 1 fucking savages, day 1 fucking extremes.
I mean, for instance, I've tried level 1 runs in FromSoft games. The only reason I don't do a complete run is because my dumbass is so set in leveling up that sooner or later I end up leveling up, and I just sit there for 5 minutes like, what the fuck did I just do? Realizing my mistake.
The reason why I say it's kind of fair, because they say that they're noting how like simpler the healer, because it's usually spam 1 button or spam AoE.
You mean like DPS has to do?
I mean,
the complaints aren't really that fair.
I mean, people ask for a simpler rotation for healer.
Yeah, and they got it.
Yeah, that's what they got. Now...
See, this is why they say be careful what you wish for. I hate people undermining that.
You used to watch like Courage the Cowardly Dog, right?
Oh, you're damn right I did. I've also read the short story that featured the monkey's paw. And I've also seen the stories of genies.
You know the episode where Meryl, or however you say her name, becomes a kid and...
you mean Muriel. Yeah, Muriel. You mean the one where she says like, no, I want spaghetti. Or whatever it was, got spaghetti, and then just goes, macaroni. I hate spaghetti.
I hate macaroni. That's how I feel about like certain things with the 14 community. Especially with like the relic weapon, because they're like, we don't like this exploration content, and then Endwalker didn't have one, and then they're like, where's the exploration content?
My only complaint about Endwalker is the job class quests, and how they're unneeded. You don't need to do them.
Oh, the role quests?
Yeah. The role quest thing. I'm not a fan of that.
I want to shut up. It's about to be voiced.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Yeah, I wasn't sure at first, but once I started Dawn Trail, I realized that it really is focused, that the culture is focused on that of the early cultures of North and South America, of North, South, and Central America. The City of Gold is the City of Gold is what... It was the City of Gold that gave me that hint, because I'm just like, That's something that you only hear in the that's the only time that legend ever spouts up is in terms to the Americas.
Yeah, Yogg-Toral is very South and Central American focused.
While Zog-Toral is most likely going to be more focused on the Native American tribes of North America. But that's just a theory.
A game theory?
I have nothing personal against MatPat, but
The air is so crisp.
a lot of his theories get taken way too seriously.
Uh-huh.
He is the VaatiVidya of game theories.
Okay, so I liked MatPat until it was the thing that made me stop watching him was the Borderlands theory that Tamsin Jack's the hero.
Mountains everywhere you look.
He's a fallen hero.
Yeah,
that would be the correct terminology.
They completely ignored the psychopathic things he was doing, like fucking scooping out a man's eyeballs in front of his kids.
And laughing.
Yeah, laughing along the way.
Yeah. What did it for me was Link is dead in Majora's Mask. Completely ignoring all of the...
I think that video is fine, it's the people who spout it is really fucking annoying.
No, that's part of what did it for me. It's just like, dude, it's easily debunked. First of all, he lands on a Deku flower, which negates fall damage. But the biggest thing is, in Twilight Princess, the hero Shade, which is confirmed to be the hero of time, is a Stalfos, which can only come from the remains of an adult. If Link died in Majora's Mask, the hero Shade would have been a Stal child. Anyone who pays attention to the lore of Zelda would know this.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
Not to mention a bunch of other things, such as at the end where the Happy Mask salesman mentions it is time to return home. Basically saying going back to where he is from rather than where he is going.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Toral. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
I wonder if we're gonna climb that mountain.
You see that mountain? You can climb it.
Especially with a horse.
It just works.
Especially with a horse.
Don't worry, the horse would have grab it. Oh, fun fact. In Dark Souls 3, there's an area called Archdragon Peak. And there's a mount, and there's a mother of dragons you can see in the distance. Basically, you see that mountain? There was a plan for you to fight it. But no, seriously. To give you an example of how better it's gotten since then, there's this dragon in Elden Ring that you use to gain a fuck ton of runes, Grail. However, she is extremely old, dying, and is basically a non-threat. Except for her ability to cast a debuff on you, and the dragons around her getting a small buff. You want to know how big she is?
How big?
The game... Okay, obviously modders have found a way to get her to move. Zuli the Witch being one of them. Her size is so massive that just moving to stand up brings the game to its knees. And if you get her to fly, it crashes the game. That is how massive she is. I mean, I know you don't play FromSoft games, but even you know how ambitious they tend to be.
I'm remembering, have you ever played Monster Hunter 4?
I've only ever played World, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, Rise.
There's a giant serpent that's as big as a fucking mountain.
Do you ever fight it?
Where to begin?
Yes.
Excuse me, but
You're Wuklamat, are you not?
That actually reminds me.
The whole arena is his bus.
That actually reminds me in God Eater, there's a origami known as an Ouroboros. Lore-wise, it's the size of a fucking mountain, and it shows this in the anime. Game-wise, it's actually not that big, but keep in mind that Monster Hunter, or not Monster Hunter, God Eater originally was on the PSP.
Uh-huh.
So it makes sense that game-wise, it's not going to be the size of a mountain. But yeah, Grail is a good example of how ambitious FromSoft is. When there are animations for her to move and fly, but the game literally can't handle it.
I'll be back. I'm gonna get something to drink.
Gotcha. Kuro, what are you up? No. 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 Okay, fine. I'll relent this once.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
I am going to put something in the air fryer for my supper. and I return.
What a great return.
I put food in the air fryer.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Oh, and there were also people who were bitching that in order to access the DLC, you have to kill Radahn and Moog, and it's just like, are you really upset that you have to play the game? They could have done what they did in Dark Souls 1, which was a long list of vague things to do to access the DLC. You had to kill the Hydra in Darkroot Basin.
You have to go on its back?
No, don't even try to approach it. Not because it'll kill you, but because it's in a. But because
You're
it
no
is
fun.
It is in a pool in a small lake of water that has a do not go past this part because you will sink and die.
You actually not know what I'm referencing?
Kingdom Hearts 2.
Okay. Yeah, you're no fun.
What else would you be referencing?
You're no fun.
But, no, you can't even approach it like that. But kill the Hydra, reload the area, kill a Golden Golem to free Princess Peach, talk to Princess Peach right there and then, reload the area, so... summon her so you can talk to her again, because she's actually a merchant. Clear out any blue golems first, though, because they can send her back to the Shadow Realm. Beat Ornstein and Smo. Place the Lord Vessel, go into Cecil Library, kill a blue golem that will drop a broken pendant, takes a broken pendant back to Darkroot Basin, into the little alcove where the gold golem was, and then get fisted by a butthole.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Erinville doesn't say anything, just looks at her.
Down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
Almost.
I love how he says. You can just tell he's thinking, "How long is that gonna last?"
I feel like Erinville's just that kind of like, with Uklamat is just like him looking at her saying, "God damn it!" like every few seconds.
I have a feeling this will be similar to a character from Genshin Impact, Zhonglu or Zhongli, where he was not good with money. And I'm just like, bruh.
Can you be worse than a Stydian?
Oh, you mean where Todoroki had to give us a note telling us to not let him bargain?
I guess it's not surprising that Stydian's not good with money, because he probably just spent his whole life as a fucking...
To be completely fair, they were locked in a war.
Yeah, he probably just gets things as
it was probably funded.
Yeah.
So it's not completely entirely his fault, but still.
But yeah, he needs to learn how to...
Best part is you had to do it while being sick.
Mm-hmm.
God, I always get that every time I hear that music.
Oh, is it the snappy music?
Yeah, what you would hear in like from Grease, if you've ever seen that movie. You know, with John Travolta.
I don't think I've seen the entire thing, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it has that type of snap to it. It's like dudes and like.
Tell me more.
Wait, have you ever played Fallout 3?
Yeah, but it was
Tunnel
forever
snakes.
ago.
That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
The tunnel snake, like that type of thing, where they're snapping their fingers. I was like, if you play Fallout 3, then you should know the tunnel snakes because they are just the most obnoxious motherfuckers, if mostly harmless, in the start of the game. By the way, if you want to see someone do some absolute bullshit with Fallout 3, look up a dude named Yamfa, Y-M-F-A-H. He actually did a pacifist run of Fallout 3. He also did a pacifist run of New Vegas, as well as one for Fallout 4, including zero equip runs for Fallout New Vegas and 4. By the way, in the no equip New Vegas, he punched Benny to death. And when he finally does, it's just the text fucking finally pops up as Benny goes to sleep. No, what I plan to do to Benny, though, once I reach him, is I have a revolver just like he did, and I'm gonna go for solely headshots. I'll be like, "This is how you kill a motherfucker." It's like, I'm not upset about him shooting me. I'm upset that he shot me point blank in the head and still failed to kill me.
Still fucking failed.
Yeah, that's what upsets me. How do you fuck that up?
I like how they did the low intelligence thing like they did in the old Fallout. Have you ever seen the low intelligence speech in New Vegas?
No, I haven't. I haven't played it in a while. I'll be honest.
Yeah, look it up. The one intelligence, it's hilarious. Of what people understand what you're saying, but the text is fuck. You're fucking special in the brain, basically.
That reminds me of this is something that Sonia told me. Some dude for Dark Souls 3 made a build where he's just a dumb motherfucker. And when he went up against the boss Aldrich, who has high magic defenses and uses mainly magic for attack, when he got hit by the fucking storm of arrows, it did fuck all damage.
Also,
the dude's magic defenses were that high.
Have you ever escaped the vault as an infant in 3?
Yamfa has. That was his passive. That's how he did the pacifist run. He's just no more children can't use.
It's even funnier because that simulation you go to, you're even smaller.
You know what's even funnier? The model for infant Lone Wanderer is just a downscaled version of the Lone Wanderer. Because Yampa then he went into 3D mode and he's just like, guess this is how babies work. Oh, I need to check on my food. Oh boy, she's already getting charmed. What did we just talk about? You're about to get scammed.
What Final Fantasy games have you played?
My first one was on the Super Nintendo. Technically, technically it was called 2 over here, but it was 4. 4 was my first Final Fantasy game. I played 12. After that, I've played 12, 13, Lightning Returns, 14. Even though I own it, I have yet to play 15. I have a port of the original 7 on my PS4. They won't cheat you if sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuk Lamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. So, Wuk Lamat, what did we learn?
There's a lot to learn. That's what we learned.
Don't trust Wuk Lamat with the traders. Okay, let's just see how tall you are compared. Wow! Just barely comes up to Ignis's chest. This is like female aura levels of short.
Have you done the Viper quest?
I have not unlocked either of them for now.
The mentor you have is like pretty big for a here, and like someone played as female aura. I think it was a female aura, or it was Makote, one of the two. And like she's like, "Wait a minute, why am I that short?" It's like it was fucking hilarious saying that.
I imagine the mentors for both can be found in Eorzea.
Yeah, well, they've
been doing that since Stormblood, which was a smart move. That was a smart move.
It is Ulda for Viper, if I recall correctly, and Gridania for Picto.
Yeah, because they wouldn't... After Heavensward, they made sure it was in starting areas.
I think they do that so that people who are that level can pick it up.
Well, yeah, and it also prevents people who don't have those expansions from not being able to access those classes. Meaning there are literally only 3 classes locked behind a paywall.
Which are?
Dark Knight, Machinist, Astrologian.
Those are free trial classes.
They are now. They used to not be. They are also the only classes that start at level. They're also the only new classes after A Realm Reborn that start at level 30 instead of being 10 below the level cap.
Yeah, some of those were annoying to fucking level, just because like how much more levels.
Well, yeah, considering that you find them in Heaven's Word, which is level 50.
Even though they've done a lot of cutting down, post Realm Reborn, post patch Realm Reborn still takes a while.
It's better than nothing. Although I will always although I am going to miss, how very glib.
They like replaced like most of the actors after.
They fucking removed that from Praetorium, okay? They removed, how very glib.
Oh yeah, they did. Okay.
I still remember how how it was because I did play before the rework. That it was possible to bully Nero into the corner. He was a non-threat after that.
That electric was basically would like do like no damage.
Yeah, I know. And as a result, it was easy to bully him into the corner.
And funny how basically both of them, Gaius and Nero, both basically became allies.
Nero is narcissistic, but Gaius at least had a motive.
It's hilarious seeing his monologue, just knowing the true purpose of Garlemald.
But there's one thing everyone can agree on. Valens is a horrible man. I love how they made two characters that everyone universally hates, and how different the hatred is. Asahi hated for various reasons. Valens hated for the exact same reasons.
Also, he didn't have very long for people to hate him, but they hate him so hard that it's the
Shao Tucker effect. You don't know him for very long, but in the short time that you get to know him, you fucking hate him.
Senpai will never notice you, Asahi.
Okay, Wu Klamat, have you been talking to anyone?
Toby. I haven't seen him since Final Fantasy X-2. That was such a weird fucking game, though. Into.
It was just Yuna discovering she was a lesbian. All seriousness, I haven't actually played it, so...
I know... I don't think you've played 10 or 10-2.
I have 10, I've played a little bit through it, but I've not finished it.
Well, it's just... It's kind of funny, the difference between the two, just the fact, like, oh hey, there's a giant monster, like, basically, like, killing everyone. Oh hey, we've killed the monster, let's make a, basically, like, an idol group. I'm being a bit facetious about it, but yeah, it's kind of weird how it opens like that. And was the first
I
game
knew it!
that...
I called it!
And was the first game my family played. Just because, like, we didn't know about... We played, like, Nintendo mostly until PlayStation 2. I think the Pello were close to wall.
Step of defeat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh hey, Zerul.
Zorolja.
Oh, Zerul.
I am Tolby head ledger. Tobli is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
he watched the one dude's eyes move.
Without a amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
All right, what's the catch?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
I don't like how he said example.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
It produces a JoJo stand that just punches her.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Bullseye!
Monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely
Just imagine
curious and
Zeralja being like,
extremely
God
cowardly.
fucking damn it. I'm related. to
No, Zural is just. Oh. So he strikes me as the type who doesn't really look down on his younger sibling, but even he is surprised. You know what I mean?
Like, are you poking through?
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Something tells me that that's actually true in like real life.
It
The globs
probably is.
Say what?
Probably is.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals
The
prized by
alpaca and the
traveling
llama
merchants.
were the only like animals like that people domesticated in America.
In South and Central America.
But did I need to bathe an alpaca?
Horses
spit for you
died.
to make
There
your
used to be
point?
horses in America. They died out before the.
In South America, yes. North America, not as much.
What?
Horses.
Yeah, there were horses in North America. They like I said, they died out before they could be domesticated.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said
Whenever
than
people
done.
think of
I suggest
Native
you
Americans
prepare
with
well
horses in
before
North America,
you
that
enter
was
the valley
after
where the creatures
people
dwell.
brought them over.
And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Oh, this just got so much harder for her.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
I like how the Mulja appear to be based on chameleons.
Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yields
Remember,
to
there was
strength.
3 different races.
Yeah, there were.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
That kind of thinking is how you ended up on the ground.
Are you alright, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Erinville, an alpaca spat at her.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Now I have to capture a wild alpaca by myself.
Specifically, Uklamat has to capture an alpaca. You can help with the prep, but you can't help in the capture.
Oh yeah, no. Oh, by the way, one of the first things I saw in shout chat back in the Tuli Yolol was, do you think Wuklamat can use an oven? Somebody's just like, she uses an air fryer, let's be real. Hell yeah, I leveled up. Okay, let's switch to Sam.
I had one moment while going through Dawn Trail where I had to like do a little bit of leveling, but it was like such a small amount that I just did like 2 side quests, and that was enough. You have to go through your old classes and remove stuff that's no longer around.
Not really so much that, because I also have to re-equip the stuff they had on.
Well, I just swapped to Monk because I'm pretty much done with getting to 90 with Picto, and Monk is like at 88. And it's like, oh hey, there's three abilities that don't exist anymore.
Yeah, I would have launched the PS4 version of this, but it did recommend me use the PS5 version for a better experience. And since I had already purchased the game, you know, why not? You know what I mean?
Well, like, obviously, like, the PS5 version would be better graphics and stuff, you know?
Loading times and frame rate. Yeah, a lot of that stuff. And I'm not sure if I've noticed the difference, but I think I felt it a few times.
Welcome to the future, old man.
I don't want to hear that from someone who refuses to play FromSoft games.
Would that be the future? The FromSoft games are the future?
Yes, Souls-likes are the future. The future is now, old man.
That's what I was trying to reference.
Yeah, Malcolm in the Middle. Although I know that while you don't like Souls-likes, you don't berate them for being terrible games.
Why isn't there an easy mode?
Like, I would argue having difficulty settings is lazier. It takes much more work to balance an entire game around a single difficulty.
The whole point of Dark Souls is about
It's actually more it's actually a homage to older games.
I feel like you would kind of lose a little bit of something if you made it easier.
Well, yeah, Miyazaki explains it. Just like, and then I get accused of sucking off FromSoft, and I'm just like, bruh. You got filtered. Admit it. I used to play a lot of the older games, so games not telling me much and kicking my ass is something I'm actually used to.
There's a whole bunch of games that I'm sure you're not into, and a whole bunch of games I'm not into, but there's an audience for them.
Yeah. I remember someone, I can't remember if it was in a YouTube or Facebook comment section that said, a game made for everyone is a game made for no one. As part of the point of FromSoft games is the sense of accomplishment you achieve when you overcome a difficult hurdle. No matter how many game journalists can't complete tutorials.
Did you ever hear about? You remember Dean? You're referencing Dean.
Yes, I am. You know what's even better? No, wait. You want to know what's even better? You want to know what's better than that? Fucking Yoko Taro had made a snide remark about game journalists wanting game journal modes or something like that, and the following year the Cuphead tutorial happened. That man predicted the fucking future.
Did you ever see Dean's review of Mass Effect?
The motherfucker didn't even realize he could level up until halfway through the game. And as somebody who has played the Mass Effect trilogy and even has the remaster, I can tell you that it is not subtle about leveling up. Every time you level up, it is a loud noise. Maybe loud's not the right word, but you know what I mean. It makes it obvious.
Why do people have to make shit so in your face, and then you get someone like Dean?
Yeah, it's just like, I don't mind a level up thing being in your face, okay? I don't mind that. It's like, fine, yeah, whatever. Thank you for letting me know I can now level up. I might have overlooked it in the heat of the moment. So so that's why I let that sort of thing pass. But Dean was just he was the kid that ate glue.
Definitely, those two games were not games for him.
He couldn't get past the fucking tutorial of Cuphead, despite the tutorial literally holding his hand on what to do. I mean, the rest of the game doesn't hold your hand, I will admit that, but the tutorial is pretty goddamn straightforward. I haven't played Cuphead yet. I want to. But even I can tell how friendly the tutorial is. Oh, and if you continue watching that past the tutorial of Dean, he tries to, and I shit you not, Goomba stomp enemies.
Uh-huh.
in a shooter game.
I've seen the whole clip.
No, I'm just like, they literally fucking tell you in the tutorial to shoot them. Why are you trying to Goomba stomp them?
Too much Mario in the brain.
Even Mario tells you to not do that with every enemy. Visually, it tells you. Like, you know, the little spiky dudes. It's just like, yeah, you see that? Don't jump on that. Hell, if I remember, I think it was Shigeru Miyamoto, for like the very original Mario game, he designed it to teach the player how to play the game.
Talking about how World 1-1 is.
Yeah. With how he performed in the Cuphead tutorial, which I would argue is probably simpler and more friendly in regards to teaching the player, he would have never gotten out of World 1-1.
Well, really, I don't know how long. Well, it's probably always been like this. They just need a hot body for games journalists.
I shit you not, the Nier Replicant remake, I shit you not about this, by the way. It actually has an auto battle feature. Because I never played the original, so I went with easy mode, you know, to get a feel. And that was there. I'm like, no. We're turning that off. We're gonna turn that off. I'm not a game journalist. It's like, I'm not a game journalist. I know how to fucking play. Like... Oh boy.
Just have the thing of wool, tough of wool for now.
No, I have to get premium alcohol, a premium jug of alcohol, aged at least 3 years. Because this guy is an avid supporter of Zoral. I don't even blame Zoral for this. I really can't.
Yeah, he's probably been in the what the fuck is it called? I already forgot what the guard is called.
He, if I remember, Land Guard or something like that. If I recall correctly, doesn't he lead it now?
Yeah, he's the captain of the Land Guard.
Yeah. But yeah, this guy's an avid supporter of Zoral. I can't even blame Zoral for this being more difficult. This isn't even Zoral's fault. This is just the fallout of how supporters can be.
Yeah, somehow you're gonna have to go from a tuff of wool to alcohol, premium alcohol.
A jug of premium alcohol aged at least 3 years.
Get to trading.
Oh, you want to know a fun fact about Dark Souls 1?
Sure, I'm here to listen.
Seath the Scaleless has a fallen animation. Want to know what the best part is? You would never see it normally.
Yeah.
because
just stuck in his arena the entire.
Yeah, there's the arena that you encounter him in which you are supposed to lose that one, and then there's the actual boss fight itself. He has it, and it's so funny. He just puts his arms up with his headphone back, and then going, yeah! It's so extra. I love it. I'm just like, they actually gave him a fallen animation. What would constitute... What did you... And I'm like, what did you have in the concept stage that would constitute such a thing? It just makes you wonder, you know what I mean?
They just go the extra mile for whatever reason.
Hello. And before you ask, no, I don't have the relic for Sam. I was working on it when the servers were shut down for maintenance.
What, the Endwalker one?
Yeah.
Now they're all you have to do is use poetics.
Yes, I know, but I'm still got 2 steps to perform for it. Wait, what's my currency at? Ah, shit! I only have 812.
Can't you transfer your discontinued ones into poetics?
I don't know how.
I don't know really either. I guess I would have to look it up. I'm pretty sure there's somewhere where you could transfer them into poetics. I will look that up right now.
Oh, right. Data center travel is postponed, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't. The only way I could join you in...
You'd have to have you'd have to have a character that's already in Crystal.
Or both of us would travel to Dynamis. That's the only other way.
I could, I could if I would, but I can't, so I shan't.
Not worth it.
You're not worth it.
Not worth it to go to Dynamis. Only vaguely remember the boss mechanics of the first few dungeons.
That's fine. Can I just say the image of a Mamuldra chasing down an alpaca is hilarious to me? Not even to kill it, just capture it. The image is hilarious.
Here's the person in Mordona that you can talk to. You can exchange. Does the game.
Because I know for a fact that it takes that I need 3 of each material, and each one is 500.
I'll message
That's
you
a new thing. I almost choked. I almost choked on my Mountain Dew. No, I was about to drink it when that came up, and I'm like, excuse me?
Excellent trade.
Of all the things I expected to see, that wasn't even on the list.
There might be a... We'll find out, but there might be some stuff that surprises you in the future, but we'll see.
Oh, there will be.
You've been able to dodge spoilers?
I've been dodging spoilers of the of Shadow of the Erd tree. If I can do that, I can dodge spoilers of this. No fucking problem.
I finished Dawn Trail like Tuesday, and my friend was like, that seemed like it was short, and I'm like, I took the weekend off.
Meanwhile, I'm only streaming it, so yeah. Oh, and Saturday will be Elden Ring.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to divide it, you know?
Take it whatever pace you want to do it.
Oh, well, come on, you know how I am with games. I like to take my pace. I like to take my time, explore, get to know how things work. Then again, old school gamer here. Even though I didn't really start playing games until I was like 8 years old.
I sent you a message on PlayStation to tell you where to trade in the old tombstones.
Huh. I didn't get a notification.
I think it might be because you're streaming.
Probably. I still get trophies, though. That still pops up. I'll have to mess around with my settings. Oriana and Mordona. Okay. I'll worry about that after stream.
Uh-huh.
Because I've completed 2 of the steps for the Endwalker Samurai Relic. Which means I have 2 more.
Oh, I'm finally getting 14 drops. I left my stream AFK to try to get drops from other places, and it didn't fucking count. I wonder if the Twitch is better at knowing when you're AFK or something, or if just it wasn't really working until now. I love the generic and something animation.
Well, there are only so many ways you can animate people's hands.
Uh-huh.
Which was, I saw this as an actual critique for Elden Ring about reused animations, and I'm like, there's only and how they reuse the door opening animations from, like, Dark Souls and shit, and it's like, there's only so many ways you can animate opening a fucking door. There are only so many ways you can do that.
Someone fucking counted how many head nods there were in the MSQ. There were a lot.
And is that just from our player character?
I can't remember if he just counted the player character. I think he might have done a separate list on how many head nods. But there were
How many head nods has the player character done? Does the player character do in MSQ starting from Realm Reborn? I want to see that.
I think that's what it was. Let me go look it up. See if I can find it again. Because there were a lot. I think...
I gotta get used to that.
Excellent trade!
I have to get used to that. That's gonna be it's gonna be the rule and not the exception.
Yeah, here it is. Already found it. I counted every head nod in Final Fantasy XIV's MSQ.
Please don't spit. Please don't spit. Head turns 180 degrees just to look at her. And not even to spit, just to stare her down. Great, now I'm curious if alpacas can actually do that. I know an owl can spin its head 180 degrees.
I think they only did the Warrior of Light.
If they did it every fucking head nod, the video would never end.
Guess how many there were?
A lot.
6,583.
At some point, they just had a clicker. Just like, click. Oh, head nod. Oh, double head nod. By the way, I spent the first several minutes in the city getting the Ethernet up.
I got the main Ethernet crystal. I did the story quest, but I should have gotten like the two like near the pier.
You didn't get them?
Yeah, I had to go back and grab them. I got the other ones as I was like being taken around the tour, but the ones near the pier, the north and south one near the pier, I did not pick up until later. Glad that they're doing stuff with Gryle.
Oh, I knew they would. The question is, what do they have planned for Yestola? It seems like they're afraid to do anything.
Yestola is just kind of stuck at the whole researcher of the group.
I mean, it fits her, don't get me wrong, but...
Here I go again, researching a plan to deal with this problem we have.
Excuse me while I tear a hole into the ether and dump myself into the life stream to save myself from certain death.
I think I was hearing like that might have been like, because there was like a point where like they were trying to say like she was dying, and I think that was like a mistranslation.
Probably. Although she does need to use ether to see, so she does have to expend her own life force. I'm pretty sure that's pronounced mate. Malva just turns around, whips out a gun. All right, now hand me the drugs.
I think I made that response too to her.
I was just like, you're just gonna give up?
Yeah, I'm like, you gonna be serious? Moping around. Here you go, comparing yourself again.
To be fair, they are siblings, so it's not unusual. I forgot about that.
Excellent trade!
I completely forgot about that for a second.
Just they're just long enough that you forget.
And again, this is me. I'm not exactly remembering. Where the hell am I?
They renamed the tribal quests again to society quests, which I guess makes sense because like, why are the Loporrits called tribals?
Isn't it obvious? Because they're white.
So yeah, they switched it again to society quests.
Oh well. Okay, yeah, I am fast traveling that.
Want alpaca fillet?
Oh, and before you ask, yes, I do plan to get Dragon's Dogma 2.
Yeah, I own the first one, but I haven't played it yet.
Oh, I have. It's really great. You can only have one save file, and I think the reason for that is due to the pawn system, even though there's online connections. I thought this Mamulja was named Babeka, but it's Babil.
I love how their names work, where it's like Jaja is always the divine sibling. Ghoul Jaja, Ghoul. However you say the other guy's name, I always forget the fucking.
Bakul, Zoral. Was it Zoral you were thinking of?
Zoral just has the job because he's not a two-head.
But yeah, the other one's Bakul.
Bakul Jaja. All I know him by is that asshole.
I don't see. That's how you can tell it's good writing when you immediately know you don't like this guy. Just like Vothri in Shadowbringers. Although his tantrum at the beginning was pretty fucking funny when he's just like, "Wait, did I just get insulted?"
That motherfucker.
It took him, like, what, 3 minutes? That's how long Alphino's little spiel was? Before he realized, wait, I was just insulted. And Alphino had by then already walked out of the room. It's just like, this man has never been insulted in his life.
Not very many people dared to insult him.
Oh, I would have insulted him the first chance I got, let's be real.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying in his world.
Even if I was in his world, let's be real. I am jaded and cynical. You think a giant, literal man baby is any threat to me?
That's also the question that if you would ever get close to him.
Dude, I don't need to get close to him. He just has to move 5 steps and he's already near me.
You think he's walking?
Excuse me, 5 rolls.
All he needed to do was burn off all that fat.
I mean, he did, kinda.
He did, by exploding in light.
Yeah, light produces heat, so he did burn off that fat, so I give him that.
Oh no, he's hot.
Nah, beautiful, yes, but not hot. So that's pretty much the whole thing there. I just love how how one of the bosses is a biblically accurate angel.
What was it, that mine boss? Is that what you're talking about?
Storg, yeah, Storg. Yeah, the only one who is a biblically accurate angel.
Is it the throne that has like the 1,000 eyes? Circle with 1,000 eyes? Maybe I'm thinking
No. It's Gabriel, I believe.
No,
I believe
like
Gabriel was the one with thousands of eyes. Which Storg, the boss Storg, might have been based on Gabriel, based on its appearance. Without all of the eyes, of course.
There's like a variety where it's like a wheel with a bunch of eyes.
That's Gabriel.
Is it?
Yeah.
Do not be afraid.
I have a meme of Gabriel, by the way, holding a Glock that says, "You know what? Be afraid." Let's go with this one first. We'll angle towards the monster problem later.
The only game series I really think that of biblical myth that they do stuff with is usually like Persona and especially
the Persona games
and Shin Megami
and the franchise it spun off of deal more with in the mythological. Persona 3 took more of a biblical turn, though, being based more on the biblical apocalypse.
What, 3?
Yeah, I said 3.
I didn't hear you say 3.
Yeah, I said 3. I played Persona 3 I'm playing 5, but I haven't finished it.
Starting with Royal, doing Royal.
Yeah, I have Royal. I have not gotten the Persona 3 Reload yet.
I have it. I have not gotten the time to play it. It's like there's just some games like that where like I was playing Persona 5, and it's like you
need to take a break from it.
Yeah.
That I understand. That's how I am. Like, I played the fuck out of Legend of Zelda Hyrule Warriors and decided to take a break from it. Fun game. Like, it really is.
I haven't played Age of Calamity.
I have not either. I plan to. Which is kind of funny since I've yet to beat Breath of the Wild. Then again, the copy I played belonged to my dad, so I can't play it anymore.
I finished like the 4 Divine Beasts in Breath of the Wild, but then I stopped because I was thinking of picking up like the memories, but I'm like,
I ended I can't remember where I stopped, but I do remember I was feeling kind of overwhelmed going for all of the shrines, which there were so... I'm not against the shrines.
Like something like 200.
Yeah, I'm not against the idea of the shrines, but there were just way too many. I would have preferred if they'd stuck with a more traditional dungeon system. Maybe not like they've done in the past, but you know what I mean?
I think Zelda is going to have like a similar problem. How like what other games have really done this? I guess Elder Scrolls and like Fallout. Well, Fallout especially. How like the game genre changed. You know.
Well, Fallout did start off as an isometric game series, and then when they were purchased by Bethesda, they were turned into the more open world 3D environment. Not that that's a bad thing. I will admit that it is poorly executed at times. It works better for the Elder Scrolls than it does Fallout. I will admit that.
But just the fact, like, they're kind of changing genres a little bit, and, like...
Changing it from isometric wasn't a big deal, but making it too much like Elder Scrolls isn't the best idea.
Yeah. I'm just talking about, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom right now, just the fact
I haven't played
like...
Tears of the Kingdom. But I just know that there were just way too many shrines. Again, the idea of the shrines is cool. I like it. It's the number that I have a problem with. Because Breath of the Wild, just like almost literally every open world game, will always suffer from the biggest issue with that. What the hell do you fill it with?
I'm glad they're experimenting, which is fantastic.
Oh yeah, no. That's why I'm not against the idea of the shrines.
And I'm just saying the way the game is open world and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's like people. There are some people who were really into like the Ocarina style.
The Ocarina Majora Mask era did work, and if I recall correctly, they implemented some of that with Wind Waker. Which, I liked Wind Waker. Like, it has not a drop of blood in it, no swearing, no vulgar themes, and yet, Wind Waker has one of the most violent final boss fights in all of gaming history.
Speaking of which, why has Zelda only been a companion in one game, and it wasn't even made by... I'm pretty sure it was a Capcom.
No, Zelda was a companion in Spirit Tracks.
Yeah, was that directly from Nintendo?
Yes!
I see.
Spirit Tracks is directly from Nintendo, and it is part of the timeline.
I mean, so is Minish Cap, and that was Capcom.
It's still directly from Nintendo. Capcom also had a hand.
I'm surprised that, again, it's surprising that there's only one.
But actually, Capcom had a hand in 3 of them. Minish Cap and the Oracle games.
Wasn't it Link's Awakening as well?
I don't remember. I haven't played Link's Awakening since the 1970s. But no, yeah, I love how people diss on Wind Waker for its cartoonish style, and I'm like, did you even get to the final boss fight? That is one of the most violent boss fights in gaming history, and the game isn't even rated teen. It's not even rated teen, and it has, and anyone who so much, and you don't even have to play the game to get there. You can watch somebody play it, and you'll see how fucking violent it is.
I would say, like, Wind Waker is fantastic, but there's one part of the game that can go fuck itself.
Is it the sailing?
Nope. Sailing's fine. The fucking Triforce hunt.
Thankfully, in the HD remaster, they streamlined it. I only read about that. I haven't actually played it, but that was the only part of the game I can say for 100% certain they could have done without. Find pieces of the Triforce of Courage was just fine, but the multitude was ridiculous. But again, I still love people making fun of Nintendo is family friendly, and I'm like, did you fucking play their games? They are deceptively dark. You just have to look at the Zelda games. When you think about it, the Zelda games are actually dark fantasy. You know what I mean?
Let's see. Let me think of like every Zelda game, because I think I would relatively agree.
The first 2 Zelda games were
post-apocalyptic.
Yeah, A Link to the Past. We don't talk about Philip's CDIs in this household.
No,
they do not exist. A Link to the Past was also pretty damn dark. It doesn't start out that dark, but it gets there once you defeat Aghanim. Once you beat Aghanim, you just realize how fucked it is. Then you have Link's Awakening, which is
everything's a dream.
That is a whole another level of fucked.
If you wake up the dreams fish, everyone evaporates from existence on that.
But but on the other hand, if you don't, it's also bad. Ocarina of Time had a lot of dark elements in it. Majora's Mask, I would argue that Majora's Mask is the darkest, though.
Yes. Well, it's like you go through like every transformation mask is someone who has died.
You know what makes it even worse? The Deku mask was not alive long before you arrived. Remember the tree.
Uh-huh.
That is the butler's son! And for some reason, your mask reminds him of his son. And then we fucking see him in the end credits crying in front of this. It's like, fuck Nintendo! Oh, let's not forget Pokedex entries of Pokemon.
Oh, they just have fun doing bullshit with that thing.
Hypno kidnaps children and most likely murders them. Abra used to be a human child who just woke up as an Abra. Litwick pretends to help you while actually getting you lost and sucking out your soul. Meanwhile, Drifloons and Drifblim kidnap children.
Send them to the afterlife.
Oh, there's also the Sandcastle Pokemon that, again, devours children.
Fuck children.
Like, don't fucking tell me Nintendo is family friendly. Yeah, they're not as in your face dark about it, but that's what makes dark storytelling good. You don't have to be in your face about it.
I've been since we were talking about Zelda, I've been doing I have like a emulator for the 3DS Ocarina. I've been doing
oh, by the way, the fucking Stalfos in Ocarina 3D have been made to be harder. Because they definitely needed to be harder. Those guys were the bane of my existence in Ocarina. I'm not gonna lie.
Imagine doing them as a kid with three hearts. I had to do that one time with my randomizer.
Oh, but I'm glad that they haven't brought back that one motherfucker. Dead Hand. Yeah. You know, the motherfucker that gave every child who played that game Night Terrors. Dead Hand.
Are they called Dead Hand?
You mean the Casper looking motherfucker with the giant jaw? That's Dead Hand.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
The Wall Masters and the Floor Masters, they are nothing. They're not even scary. The Wall Masters can give you a jump scare, but that's it. Once it's happened once, you expect it. But Dead Hand, go fuck himself.
I forgot his name. I know who you're talking about now.
And he appears twice.
Yeah.
They have never brought him back since Ocarina, and I'm glad they haven't, because I'm terrified what they would make him look like. Just imagine at the end of a future Zelda game, the final boss isn't Ganondorf. Ganondorf gets skewered, and then we just see the Happy Mask Salesman. His form dissipates, and it's Dead Hand.
But yeah, the randomizer, not only does it randomize chests, it randomizes Skulltulas, it randomizes cows, and then I also have it randomize entrances. So like
I saw a dude who had literally everything, including the buttons, randomized. One of the chests, he picked up the goddamn A button. And I'm like, that is some level of dedication for a game this old. By the way, the game can actually handle up to 3 Ganondorfs before it starts to shit itself. No, the dude called Swanky Box, he's like, how many Ganondorfs can we spawn before the game breaks? And at 3 Ganondorfs, the game starts to slow down.
Have you seen like the newer strats for like speed runs?
I've seen the newest strat for original Castlevania speedrun, and I'm like, okay, alright, speedrunning in that game is dead. It's just like, how do people find this shit half the time? Because these are the type of things where it's just like, nobody's looking for it intentionally.
Not usually. I do remember there was like a glitch hunter for like Spyro that found a fuck ton of skips.
There are glitch hunters, yes. However, a lot of the glitches used for speedruns and other bullshit runs, most of them are usually ones where it's just like nobody would have ever thought to look for that.
I remember, like, they still don't know. There was like a Mario 64 one that people are still trying to figure out how it happened. And, like, people were, like, trying to say, like, was it cosmic rays that hit his console? It's like, what?
Are you telling me that a goddamn solar flare caused a glitch?
I don't... Like, people were saying it was, like, cosmic rays or something. Like... I don't fucking know. I'm gonna have to, like... I'll probably have to look at the video again just to try to remember exactly what it was, but it's just hilarious. Just the title alone is fucking hilarious. Because it was.
Oh, did you hear about how they caught an old Super Mario, one of the first Super Mario 64 speedrunners cheating? Mario Blinken. Yeah, that's right. They counted the seconds of how Mario blinks, and it is on a consistent timer, mind you. If the timer is off, then that person cheated. Something has been cut.
It's funny the dedication in certain things of people are at certain things, you know?
I know, but something like that just makes me laugh my ass off. I'm like, you got caught. Because Mario blinked.
About that time that goddamn, I already forgot what I was saying. Give me a second. About that time where 4chan decided to go to war with Shia LaBeouf.
No, Shia LaBeouf offered a challenge to 4chan, and 4chan took it. Using the most autistic, weaponized autism I have ever seen. That is the most weaponized autism I've ever seen. Shadows, the angle of sunlight, planes taken off, plane contrails, the
Star
angle of the
constellations.
wait, the angle of the wind, fucking astrology, and a single and a single bush. And then he thought he could get them by putting it somewhere else, and they found it again. It's just like, okay, here's the thought process, Shia. If they found it when you had it in possibly one of the most random locations you could possibly have had it there, in the open like that, and they found it using all of these methods, what in God's name would make you think they wouldn't find it again? I would have just called it quits there. It would have been like, GG. You know what I mean? So it's like, they found it once. I'm done.
Was it even that much of a problem about the first 2 times?
I don't quite remember, but I do know that the last time they...
I know one of the times was someone pulled out a gun, so that's why it got shut down. I don't remember the other one, why the other one got shut down. Maybe they just shut it down themselves because of the fucking people that came there to fuck with them.
That's the thing that people like Shia didn't understand. Never offer a challenge to 4chan. Ever. They will weaponize their autism. If 4chan had a slogan, it would be, never underestimate the power of weaponized autism. Because they're the ones who fucking weaponize it. Although, did you ever hear about a now dead game called Face of Mankind?
No.
They got raided by 4chan and actually managed to fend them off. Which is impressive. I still remember that time where some Tumblrina thought it would be a good idea to raid 4chan and got Uno reverse card raided in return.
Oh. I was looking up the name. There was like a business event called Agile 2013 in Nashville.
Mm-hmm.
And like they had their tweets on a board, and so someone called up B, and it's like, B, I need you. 4chan did what 4chan does.
See, this is why I both love and hate 4chan, because the entirety of humanity is on there.
Uh-huh.
On Reddit, it's just a cesspit. On 4chan, it's the entirety of humanity.
Excellent trade. Did I get you again?
No, not this time.
After a prolonged trading quest line. Do we get the big Goron sword now? I will be back. I'm gonna get wasted. Feat accomplished.
Aww. Where did you find a golden alpaca?
The resilient sun. Do you expect anything less?
Please tell me he didn't get it from R. Kelly.
There is another gill investment amount, but surprisingly it isn't a golden alpaca.
I mean, I can't say I can completely disagree with his reasoning. I don't agree with his method, but...
I think it's more cool seeing like how many people are like going through the MSQ when an expansion drops.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like half of what I've been seeing lately has been, this person's in a cutscene. This person's in a cutscene. This person's in a cutscene.
You still like it's been almost a week and you still see plenty of people.
Well, yeah. Because there's people like me who have lives, unlike people like you.
I took the weekend off.
People like you who live in the sewers.
I also don't stream
Wait,
it.
who live in the sewers, eating pizza and being trained by rats.
Back to the sewers. Yeah.
Can I just say that I love how nobody pointed out that Estinian fights Godzilla in the trailer?
Thanks.
He's just doing some fate farming, man.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas.
That's my headcanon at this point.
If I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Which is why we couldn't fool him when we were frogs.
Shitona from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I have expected her to come running with a pack of them.
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Took me way too long to realize that those coin purses are just sell. I thought that they were like trading things.
They are trading with NPCs.
With gold for gold.
Exactly.
I swore there was like somewhere where you could like trade one of them for something else, so that's what made me think like they were just like trading items.
Shows how dumb you are, doesn't it?
I don't read.
I came here to play, not to read. Now play!
I did a lot of skipping in Realm Reborn. I just kind of started to pay attention to the story more during...
2 edgelord to live, 2 senpai to die.
Isn't it Aura, too?
Yes, it is! That's a Dark Knight every fucking time!
Yep.
I've got to be like one of the few Dark Knights that isn't a fucking edgelord.
My friend is like the only Aura that's not a Dark Knight.
And 9 times out of 10, it's a male aura as well.
When they're not... Oh, when they're Dark Knight?
Yeah.
Yes.
Every single time. Which is funny considering that the mentor you start with isn't even... the race is determined by your character's race.
Two down, 5 more to go, right?
Yep.
First 2 sure didn't take too long.
Alright, Yoshi P, where's my alpaca mount?
Be Dawn Trail.
That's gonna be the EX trials. Then you'll see a sky full of alpacas.
You don't want a golden alpaca?
That will be that's gonna be the that's gonna be Dawn Trail's EX Savage.
They've actually explained what the theme is for the EX mounts. If you want me to tell you.
No.
Okay. We'll find out the theme later. Two of them are available, obviously, now.
Well, yeah, the first two usually are, if I recall.
Think of the Mount Hunters just grinding the shit out of that thing.
Oh, you mean like people used to do way back in the day for A Realm Reborn?
People, like, I watch people do fucking mentor queue, and, like, there's still people who don't realize, oh, hey, those extreme trials can be ran solo.
Oh, yeah, they can. Well, they can be done so better now. I've actually soloed Titan as a samurai at level 90, and let me tell you, he's dead in less than 10 hits.
Yeah, he's dead pretty quick. Oh, think how it is now that we're 100, up to 100.
I'll be surprised if I can get 6 hits in before he's dead.
Me and my friend was doing Tsukuyomi, and we'd go through the... I remember it taking, like, double the time to get to, like, the second phase or whatever. And it's like a fucking breeze. It's just the fucking moon mechanic for the extreme is, like, a pain in the ass to do just with 2 people. You ever done Tsukuyomi Extreme?
I don't remember. I know I have the mount, but I can't remember if I got that from the trial or the Mog Tome.
And my friend should have gotten on during the Mog Tome. It was way easier.
I know I got the the auspice ones. You know, Tiger, Tiger, Phoenix, and Serpent. I got those ones from the Mog Tome, I know that.
Yeah, I got them all before it went away. Go through Mog Tome. It's just really hard to, like, to do it solo, Tsukuyomi solo. You literally have to be able to put the boss somewhere and then, like, go over to somewhere else and then leap towards the boss to actually do it solo. Because it shoots like a rock thing at you, and you're supposed to have the rock get hit by one of the AoEs, so you could actually have a safe area. Did we start counting head nods for Dawn Trail?
No.
I feel like the Pelu were Lala size in 10. But maybe I'm just misremembering.
Plot twist, they never existed and you're just hallucinating.
They didn't exist in 10.
No, the joke being that they actually existed in 11.
There's probably a lot of races in 11. You've been staying away from most of the stuff, like even the trailers and the fan fests. Did you look at any of the fan fests?
No,
stuff?
I did not.
I think that's pretty good. I won't say anymore. Basically made 2 predictions after seeing like the fan fest stuff, and they turned out to be right, but I won't say any more about that. Oh, I wonder what the alternative is.
Gonna put us on a catapult and just fling us.
If only. Oh yeah, this part.
Excellent trade!
I trade my axe for a sharper axe. I love it how it keeps telling you how the missions work when you've already done them multiple times. Did you get the tutorial again when you got here about the missions with NPC?
Yeah, they always do that for some reason.
I wonder if they just did it because it was the start of the expansion. I will be back.
Something like that. Oh, hey, it's, what's his face from the ship?
Run away!
Run away! I told them they were sending the wrong person. Oh, come on. We have hearts.
But do we have Kingdom Hearts?
Zemnis disapproves, minus 26.
Zemnis saying something philosophical.
Philosophical.
Or philosophical. I don't give a shit. Who the fuck are you?
Me? I'm Rick James, bitch! Now, if I was a cowardly Elizin, where would I run off to? Well, that solves that.
Think of how easy it was when the expansion started. Oh, I wonder
there was a
it is.
flood of people, I'm willing to bet. It's just a sea of players.
Oh, I wonder where he is. You just see a giant...
What you see is your frames dropping as it loads in people. You're getting one frame every 3 hours.
The expansion launch was actually pretty smooth after the first few hours. I think I had trouble getting in, like, early on, but, like, it was smooth after that. Unload your life story there, man.
Only thing he forgot to tell us was his social security.
I'll be back again.
He's going to steal someone's social security now. Oh, yeah. Wait.
Back to Dank Knight.
Wait. I might be able to solve this. Hold on.
Oh, you got one of your Wondrous Tales?
I never turned it in.
You have the Akashidari unlocked, because they can give you some XP.
The what?
I'm probably saying it wrong. The fucking elephant people.
Oh.
If this doesn't give you enough, they would give you like something like 1/3 of the level.
I didn't get any XP. God damn it.
Did that old one expire? Is that what happened?
That's probably what happened.
It was the one. I'm trying to remember what day it was. There was the. The 18th was the oldest one you could get.
Yeah, it was.
June. I think I need to level up White Mage Sage so I can actually get my retainers up higher in level.
Ugh. Oh. That's a manatee. Looks like we're not the only ones.
I think most of them have the same idea.
Yep, there they are. So, Dankard, you done getting cock-blocked by squirrels?
Yeah, you'll be in competition with most old scions. All right, Urianger, you fight Ignis, and no, I'll fight Ignis, and you. No, I'm fighting Ignis. Why? Because I'm not fighting out Lady Alice. No pressure, Aaronville.
Yeah, that figures.
Dungeon that started it all, the healer strike.
No, it's that's level 1 or 91, and my samurai is not that. However, I am going with a trust, so I don't need to worry about my pace.
Actually, it is duty sport. I'll see myself out.
Ah shit, I forgot to...
I was muted, and
Yeah,
Don't worry about it. I was like, actually, it's duty sport. I'll see myself out.
Yeah, no, I heard that. I was kind of busy.
I switch between it so often that I don't realize if I've said something or not. I have it muted like a fucking moron.
No, I heard you when you said that.
I have it low so we don't get feedback, so I can't really hear my voice that well through it when watching.
Ah, but cool.
Never went through to check to see how many people are available for the trust system for Dawn Trail.
Well, for now, I have 3. Kryl, Alphanode, and Cat Mom. He broke the boat?
Seems to do a lot of cheating.
I wouldn't call it cheating.
Unfair sportsman-like conduct.
Unsportsmanlike conduct, yeah. But to call it cheating would be a stretch. Oh!
Big manatee. at the trust system, and Vermont is actually not a part of it.
I didn't even have to click.
Nope. Air climbing animation.
It's never that easy.
You did the same thing I did.
Walk right into it.
Walk right into the wall, the destroyed rubble. Two tanks, a DPS and a healer.
You'll not escape this!
I never noticed this because I like really ever ran Alphino that much. I guess they must have Alphino as like a different type of like stage. He does not put Cardia on you.
Oh hey, a Pokemon collab. Yeah, I was smart enough to move out of the way when I did.
The there's arrows. But you. I just Googled on that because like I said, I realized that Alphino doesn't use Cardia, and someone else has said that too. Alfie doesn't use Cardia in Trust Dungeon. It's ridiculous how bad he is at it. Keep saying this, but I've just basically assumed, I guess, that you know what Cardia is.
Yes, I do. I have Sage.
Okay. I didn't know if you did or not. Know what they say about assumptions.
God damn it. Yeah, that looks friendly. All right. Apollyon. Just remember your Starship Trooper training. Wait, what am I talking about? I don't have Starship Trooper training.
I'll do my part. Are you doing your part?
Fucking course.
Only one dungeon down.
Okay, that was more intense than I thought it would be.
Cool little mechanic, though.
Yeah.
Have to really pay attention to that tornado.
Yeah, I did, and I realized that it wasn't gone after I got hit the one time.
You got hit a few times by it, yeah.
Yeah.
You kind of have
yeah,
to,
it
like,
wasn't. Yeah, I realized it didn't vanish
you have to
after.
you have to use fucking geometry to realize where is a safe area.
On foot, it seems.
Pretty much.
We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
But I failed English literature.
Hey! Everyone alright?
I like how we made it all that way just for them to have repaired the thing and made it to where we're at.
Game logic, am I right?
Like, but we had to have a Dungeon in 91 somewhere. You liking the running gags of Clement?
Bad as alpacas, can't stand boats.
No more boats.
Are you? Nah, you're not alright. There's nothing you can really do about seasickness.
The running gags of Uklamat was getting a little bit on my nerves at this point.
Not for me, I like them.
I started to like her after this. Doesn't mean that she isn't goofy later, but definitely doesn't, like, I'm not... I'm being
It's like the running gag in Fairy Tail where all Dragon Slayers can't stand moving vehicles. Or the running gag of Netflix just having usually terrible anime adaptations.
Wouldn't know.
Looking at you, Death Note.
Wouldn't know. Don't have Netflix.
Why the fuck is this in my inventory?
Did your earring section get filled up?
Oh, that's how that works? Okay.
Yeah, we'll throw it in your regular inventory. Maybe it's time for a clear out. Oh, I know about stuff going into your regular inventory because I've leveled every single class to 80. There was like a fucking 14 meme that I saw on like Reddit where it was a comic where like the person's like, come on, like asking their on 14, asking their friend to come, and like they're just like, they have like a giant armory bag just fucking crushing them on the ground.
Jesus.
Hard to give up anything when you're like, some of this stuff might be useful for another class.
Well, I'm gonna call that here for this stream. I'll see you all next time.
Bye.